Hey, good morning, everyone. So, as usual, right, whenever you want to take trades, the first thing is you will go and see, right? For example, I want to take NQ trades or I want to take ES trades. First thing is go and see in 1 hour whether we are bullish or bearish, right? Is what is the trend? So if you see here, right, entire yesterday it was bearish, and again at around 7 o'clock it turned bullish, right? Then started moving up. You will see you are in a discount zone in 1 hour time frame. You got big companies buying 6,000 orders, 5,000 orders. So that means big companies started buying it. So now there is a high possible, right? It moved all the way up, but now there is a swing cloud in the 1 hour time frame. So it may go a little bit up and there might be some small reversal, because if you see in 5 minutes, so overall it is bullish, right? The bias is bullish. Maybe in next 3 4 days we may see it again going up minimum until 20,400. So when you see that 1 hour is in the bullish trend, generally it is better you go with. So we got a buy signal this morning. It moved all the way up. Right? So in the yesterday itself, yesterday evening, we got a bullish signal here. So that means from whenever this turns green, then you mainly focus on the buy signals. Right? Whenever your higher time frame is looking bullish, in the lower time frames, whether you use 1 minute or 5 minutes, you follow only buy signals. Right? In case if that turns to red, right? For example, it goes all the way and let us say it turns red, then only you follow, you do sell signals. So now it keeps moving up. So where is the next major, right? We are at a premium, but you see where is the next major sell order block, right? Because the premium is like a dynamic trend line which can move up and up. So it is not that whenever it goes to premium, it will start dropping. We should see premium, and also there should be a major sell order block there. So as of now, there are no sell orders, right? Still, it is just a premium zone. So if you see where is the next sell order block is somewhere around 20,400. So there is a high possibility for price to, right? It may not move today itself all the way, but as of now, it still shows bullish, right? Everything is bullish here. Everything 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15, 30, everything is green. EMS, SMS are green. ADX is green. That means overall it is looking very bullish. So that's why, right? Yesterday when it was at the bottom, close to the discount zone, I got the bull put spreads. Now nearly you made 100% on those bull put spreads, right? We took QQQ bull put spreads for 484, 487. That means if price stays above 487 today, all the money is completely yours. We took SPX 5830, 5840. You collected $500 for every contract. So if it stays above 5840, now it is at 5860. And do you think, do you see any major sell order blocks as of now? Right? There was a $640.674 million of buy order blocks. Started moving up, going up. So do you think it will drop below unless there is a sudden major negative news? It doesn't look anywhere. It doesn't look negative, right? There is around 5830. There you have some sell orders. Until that time, it is looking very bullish. So all the money, right? You collected nearly $600 for every contract. So if it stays above 58.40 or 57.40, all the money is yours. Right? When it was at the bottom yesterday, we got the today's bull put spreads. So with a low risk, you are making huge profits. So even if you got one contract, that is nearly 550. $560. If you got 10 contracts, that is few thousands of dollars. So that's what we did with the QQQ, SPY, SPX, everything yesterday. I told many times today we'll make huge profits. Amazon will move the market up. That's what is happening, right? Amazon is moving good. Team is moving good. CHTR is moving good. Why? Because we know that QQQ came all the way down to the discount zone where there are a lot of buyers. That means there will be some reason or other which will move the market up. Yesterday, market came all the way down. There is a huge buy order blocks here. So it will take the market up again. So like that, you always look at the higher time frame and trade based on that, right? Trade in that direction. If your higher time frame, if your NQ 20,000, 16,000, if the big companies are making big buy orders, that means they will take the market up. So now you can go to 1 minute or any smaller time frame, and then whenever you get a buy signal, right? Now you know that overall we are bullish. You go in 1 minute or you go in 5 minutes. Whenever you see a buy signal, take a trade. If there is a sell, you can ignore. Again, you get a buy, right? You got a buy, green background, entire table is green. You right as I explained, it is up to you. You can just buy here and wait for the sell signal. That is one way. Or the other way is you buy again some candle will come little bit down. Again you do buy. Again next candle will come little bit down. Again you do buy, take profits. Again it will come down. Do buy, take profits. So like that you can keep taking multiple trades. As long as you get the sell signal, you can keep on buying. Right? That is one more way. So okay, do the main key. Okay. So as of now, I don't see any major sell order blocks. So I will go long one more time. That is another $100. Like that, if you do two or three trades, four trades, you are done for the day. Right? You identify okay which tickers are looking very bullish. Right? You go to 1 hour time frame and you can see okay, is crude oil looking bullish? Right? Crude oil is looking little choppy. Right? It is just moving up, down, up, down. Even though overall the bias is bullish, but you see there is more chop here. Right? If your ADX is around 20s, right, in 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, it is just close to 20s. If it is above 25, above 30, that means there is a lot of momentum. If it is below 25, that means it is more choppy. It is not bullish or bearish. So that way it will tell you whether a ticker is choppy or not. So here it is telling that okay, it is little choppy. It is just moving up and down. So it is difficult to make money when something is choppy, when something is in a sideways. So you can ignore it. Now let me go to Bitcoin. Right, if you see Bitcoin, you see that it is bullish. Right, if Bitcoin is bullish, then all your crypto stocks will be bullish. Right, you can trade with all the crypto stocks. You can buy the stocks. You can buy Mara, Riot, MSTR, Coin. You can do bull put spreads. You can do calls. Now let us see whether the ADX is looking bullish or not, right? Now we know that what is the trend. Second thing is you try to understand whether it is choppy or right by looking at the chart itself, you know it is not choppy, right? If it is choppy, it will be just a similar size of candles like crude oil. Here you see that all the candles, right? Even though it is looking bullish, but it is choppy, right? Because the candles are just in a if you just draw a line at bottom, line at top, it is just moving in that small range, going up, coming down, going up, coming down, going up, coming down. So whereas if you look at Bitcoin, it is in a uptrend, right? It is you if you see this line, and if you see the ADX 49, 45, 57, 51, 42. So that means it is above 30. That means there is a lot of bullish momentum. So if I want, I can buy some. So next thing, okay, where is the next resistance? Or where is there a major uh, sell order block? If you don't see any sell order block, you can buy some. Uh, okay, this one. So you can buy stocks, or you can buy. Now if you go to Mara, you see Mara is moving up. Now you go to Riot, Riot is moving up. If you go to Coin, Coin is moving up. If you go to MSTR, MSTR is moving up, right? If you go to CONL, if you go to HUT, if you go to BITO, everything is moving. So just you are watching one chart, you can take decisions on multiple tickers. So you can take BITO calls for next week expiry. BITO 8th November. You can get 20 call for 51 cents. BITO 20 call at 51 cents per. Right? If you're a stocks trader, you can buy some BITO stocks. So because, right, one is it is looking very bullish. Second reason is if I go and check price pulse, it came to the discount area, right? Yesterday it dropped so much. Today it started moving, right? You can see 4,000 orders, 12,000 orders, 13,000 orders. So big companies are trying to push it up, right? They may take all the way minimum till 19.6 or 19.7. But where are your major sell order blocks? Around 20.25. So when your stock goes there, you'll make 30-40% profit with your option calls. You may make 5%, 10% with your stocks. So there is a high possibility either today or by Monday, we may see $20 on BITO. The same way you can do Mara. So Mara, again, if you don't want to take risk, you do a bull put spread, right? You sell 18 put, or okay, this is 17.5. We have a sell order block. Okay, we can do this coin. We go to 192. We have some orders here. Yeah, it already moved so much since 8:30, 8:32. It already moved $8 in last half an hour. We can wait on this. Invest here. Invest here. I think will go all the way to 260. So you can do a bull put spread for MSTR. MSTR for next week. You can sell 250. You can sell 250 put and buy 245 put. MSTR sell 250 put and buy 245 put for 11.8 and collect 250. It's nearly $280. And collect 280 premium. I mean, because MSTR is also looking very bullish. There is a small. So again, it started from the discount area. There are a lot of buyers. The companies are trying to push it up. So by next week, it may go all the way to 260 plus. So if it goes to 260 plus, all the premium collected, right? If it, as long as it stays above 250, all the premium collected is completely yours. And then you can also look at there is a sell order block here. Checking if it can still go up another 100, 150 points up, but right, it even though it is a premium, but your sell order block is somewhere here in the 1 minute. So whenever it does a pullback, right, again, if you do it close to discount or when it line turns green, that is where it moved nearly 100 points up. So now it is there might be a small pullback on 1 minute. It may come little bit down, and then again there can be a bounce because it already made such a big move, 100 points plus move. Uh, yeah, better we wait. Um, yes, yes, can go till 5806. Yeah, whenever there is a pullback, and if I want to wait for a pullback to enter, because it already made a huge, there is nearly 9,000 sell order block here. There might be some once it touches that, there might be some reversal. So Amazon, we have some resistance here at 200. Once it crosses that resistance, then yeah, there can be much bigger run. Because if it breaks this resistance, then there is no close resistance nearby. If SPX break this, then it will go all the way till 58.20. But here EMA 200 can act as a resistance. You can bring it down. If it break this line, then yeah, it can be non-stop. It would move. We can buy calls again, but there is a high chance for it reversal here. Minimum it will come till this and then again go up. So basically, when I talk about SPX, that means by your SPY, your ES, everything. If it breaks this resistance, it will go all the way to 58.20. Otherwise, it should reverse, come back to this 57.69, and then again start moving. So, right, if you don't want to take any risk, only we know 1 hour is bullish for either it is MBT or for ES, NQ, NKD, for more, right? Wherever generally you see it in green, that means all these are very bullish. Only natural gas is bearish. So you only wait for the buy signals, and whenever you get a buy signal, you look this table. If the table is looking more green, right, minimum 50-60% green, then you can confidently enter the trade, right? If you don't want to scalp, you can just go here, put like, okay, I want to take 10 ticks profit. I want to take a 6 ticks stop loss. Then you do the buy. So, or right, for example, you see that there is no major, right? You are at a midpoint zone. This is the premium zone. So from here to here, I have some 20 points. That means I want to make some 50 ticks, 60 ticks, like that, right? For example, if it breaks this one, then from here to here, you have nearly 20 points, right? Even if you make 10 points, that is $500. So here you will give every point is 4 ticks for ES. So I can give 40 ticks and then I can give stop loss as 20 and you can do a buy, right? If it breaks this, right? As of now, this is a resistance, right? As I told you, right? If you go to SPX, you see that there is your EMA 200, which can act as a resistance when it is going from the bottom. When price is coming from the top, EMA 200 will act as a support. or you always your midpoint, right, in the discount. And if you see, right, whenever it is going from the bottom to the top, directly it won't, unless there is any major positive news, or directly it won't go to the premium zone. It will go to the midpoint, then do a reversal, and then again it will go back, right? Because many people will try to book the profits at the midpoint. They won't wait until last minute. They are happy to book profits here. So when they sell their buy orders, again price will drop. Again buyers, there are more buy orders, so again price will go up. This time they may wait for longer time and it will go all the way to the top. So that's why we are waiting to see whether SPX will break this midpoint or will it reverse. There is a high possibility for a reversal because already it made such a big run, right? It won't keep going up and up. So in case if it starts, if you see some big red candles, right? As of now, it is an indication candle, right? Buyers are trying to take it up, sellers are trying to bring it down. So all these are, this is bullish, this is bullish, bullish candle, this is some indication candle, again bullish, bullish, bullish. Now there is an indication. If you see a big red candle, now I can go there and I can put my sell order. Or there might be some indication candle and there might be more buyers. If it breaks it, then I can go and put a buy order. You don't need to scalp. You put a buy order with some 20 ticks as target, 10 ticks as stop loss. 80-90% of the time it will go and hit the target. So all you do is watch. When you get a buy signal, see like, okay, is the table looking good? Is the background looking good? When you get a sell signal, if you are very close to the bottom, don't take the sell. Or so that's what, right? At the end of the day, you won't take buy signals or you won't take trades at the end of the day. Generally, 9 to 11 CST is the best time. And then yeah, evening you can trade with 1 minute time frame instead of 5 minutes. But this is best time for. So now, yes, there can be a small reversal. But yeah, if we don't want to take the risk, we can wait for the next buy signal. Because trend is very bullish, so there can be small reversal, but better if you want to be aligned with the higher trend, wait for the next buy. Whenever you get the next buy signal, you can take long on ES and NQ. So whenever you are close to these points, be careful. Right? Don't go long, don't go short. If it breaks this level, then again you can go long. Or if it starts dropping, you can go short. Or you are at a bottom close to support, don't take short. Only look for the buy signals. If you are close to a resistance, don't buy here unless you can quickly scalp, quickly close it. Otherwise, yeah, just wait for it because it moved so much, right? Nearly 150 points it moved from here to here within few minutes. So it needs some retracement. So it will try to go little bit down and then again start going up. There is a reversal in 1 minute. Right? It went to the premium, it touched the resistance in 1 minute. As expected, there is a reversal. So we know that 5 minutes it went to the premium, there can be reversal, but because we don't want to take risk, because overall trend is bullish, we can wait for a buy signal now, right? It came to from the top of the channel, it came to the bottom of the channel. Now if it starts moving up, again I can buy, I can go long. Because when you try to do both long and short, sometimes you may get into a problem or you may take wrong trades. So understand what is the long-term bias. Okay, 1 hour is in bullish. So either 5 minutes or 1 minute, I'll only take the buy orders. Now 1 minute got a sell. Now in few minutes again it will start moving. You will see green candles. Then I can go long. This time it will go all the way till here. So now if you go and see SPX, right, from here to here, you can make $500 with puts. There is $11.29 million sell order block. Right, even if you see 5 minutes, there is right. This EMA 200 is acting as a resistance. We got a sell. It will come all the way down, touch this, and then again it will reverse. So, right, it is up to you. If you are a quick scalper, an experienced trader, you can trade on both the sides. You watch the levels. Just you can trade SPX every day, right? Here, if you see this morning, we had $640.674 million order block from 5704. It moved nearly 50, 60 points up. That 50, 60 points, right? If you took some lottos also, they would have made huge profits. So now again there will be a reversal. It will come somewhere here and then again start moving. Whenever you get a buy signal, you can buy the calls again. Next time it will try to break this midpoint and go all the way up. Because overall it is bullish, right? Your overall trend is bullish in the higher time frame. You are in the buy. So only take the buy signals in lower time frames. Right? Only if you are very experienced trader, you can take both the sides. Otherwise, just to focus on buy side. And if you want to catch the trend early, then you go to 1 minute instead of 5 minutes. You can be in 1 minute, and if 1 minute gives a buy, again I can enter SPX calls or I can take SPX long. Or right, if you think 1 minute is too much, you can go with 2 minutes. Now I'm waiting for generally all this move in the same direction. NQES, SPX, buy. Now there is a retracement happening because there was such a big move. There should be some, again, it will come and try to take the sell orders. grab those, and then again it will start moving up. So we are waiting for a buy signal now. Now it came and touching the EMA 200 yellow line from the top. So this yellow line can act as a support, and also this pre-market high will act as a support. So that's why we have pre-market high here. So now price came, touches this yellow line, or it may come touch this yellow line, and then we may see a buy signal. So these will help you to book your profits. When you are selling, you can wait until this point or close to this midpoint, right? From the top it came, touches the midpoint. When it is going from the bottom, the midpoint will act as a resistance. When it is coming from the top, the midpoint or the CMA line or pre-market high, they will act as your support lines. So now if I see a buy signal, again I can go long, and I can hold it for more time. I'm waiting for buy signal. Once I get a buy, I can go long on ES, I can go long on NQ. You can do bull put spreads. You can do QQQ bull put spreads. You can do SPY bull put spreads. You can do SPX bull put spreads. Mm, I think in the next candle we should get a buy. Now it can go minimum until 250, 260, or it can go until 290. So now I got a buy. I'll go here, trade, take profit, some 50 ticks, close. Let us say 30 ticks or 40 ticks, buy. No, no attention. Okay, let us wait for candle to close. And then green, we want green and also candle to close. Once that happens, we can create an order. Indian buyers are trying to bounce. Yeah, always wait for the candle to completely close. And also your 1 minute also, right? If you're trading in 1 minute, minimum your 1 minute should turn to green. If you're trading in 5 minutes, your 135 should be green. If you're trading in 15 minutes, your 13515 should be green. If you're trading in 1 hour, all this should be green. Because your 1 hour is bullish, you will have lot of green candles, just one or two red candles. Again, lot of green candles, two or three. So you don't take, right? It is by the time you see a sell signal, you take it trade, immediately it will start reversing. That's why better you stay with, right? Unless you see a major sell order block, right? If you see some 500K, 600K sell order block, it may continue to go down or it may come down again, go up again, come down like that. But as of now, still we are looking bullish in a bullish trend. So better you wait for the buy signal. So if your 1 hour is in buy, right? Your 1 hour is in buy. So always look for buy in the 5 minutes. Or if you are 5 minutes, whenever 5 minutes you get buy, you go to 1 minute and you only take the buy signals. So based on if you are planning in 1 hour, you take same trades in 5 minutes. If you are planning in 5 minutes, you take the same side trades in 1 minute. Right? As of now, we are in sell, but we know overall trend is bullish. So better you wait for a buy signal here. Whenever I get a buy, then I'll go to 1 minute. I'll only keep taking buy trades because this buy can go all the way till here. Whenever I get the next buy, there can be a nice bull run. So yeah, basically taking a, I'll hold the long trade because I'm thinking it will be bullish. You can also buy QQQ calls, QQQ, or you do bull put spreads, low risk. You can sell QQQ for 4th November. You can sell for 490, sell 490 and buy 488. QQQ, sell 490 put and buy 488 put for November 4th. You can collect approximately by vertical spread 490, 488 and collect around 87, $88. Your NQ is making huge. right? You can do the same thing with SPY, SPX. SPX, you can, right? Again, you're a high risk trader, you can buy the calls. But if you do bull put spreads, you have 95% chance to make money, very minimal risk. So you can sell 57, you can sell 57.70 SPX. Sell 57.70 by 57.60 SPX. Sell 57.70 and buy 57.60 put. 11.4 and collect 57.70. You can collect around $460. 460 premium. Same thing you can do for SPY. SPY 575. You can do, well, you can do 575, 573 for SPY. You can collect $80. It's $670 with some multiple accounts. That is at a profit. I'll wait for a pullback and then again I'll enter. Whenever there is such a big run, there might be a small pullback and again it will go up. So it's making sense, right? You know, overall trend is bullish in the 1 hour. So even though we know it will go down, we did not take the sell order. Whenever we got a buy and we got a green signal, everything was green. We took a buy. It moved all the way up. You can do QQ. Again, if you do the bull put spreads, even though it stays choppy, also you'll make money. Even if it goes little bit down, also you'll make money. If it goes all the way up, you'll make money. So you don't need to, right? If you buy calls, it should quickly go up again, right? Today you can also make money with calls. But if you want to take low risk, you just go with bull put spreads, bear call spread, or right today SPY, SPX, everything. This time it will try to break it. So if you wait for the 5 minute signal, it will take some time to get the 5 minutes, right? It will wait for minimum to good bullish candles to give a buy signal. So what I know, right? Because we know overall today trend is bullish. What I'm doing is I'm going to 1 minute so that I can enter quickly. Right now I can again do buy. because minimum my expectation is 270. It should go to minimum 270. Or if it breaks 270, it will go to 300. If it breaks 300, it will go to 400. So everything you can see on the chart. Whenever there is a small pullback, price will not continuously green candle. There will be some green candle, some red candle. Again, you wait for again buyers to take the control, and then again you enter. Again, it will start going up. I can do the same thing with ES. You can go with anybody 489 calls for Monday. Okay, 490 call is 2.15. Still overall very bullish. Everything is green here, so I'll hold the trade. But again, it gave a small pullback. Again, it can go all the way up. Generally, as long as these two clouds are green and blue, that means we are bullish. If price goes below that, I'll take a stop loss. If not, again, price may go up. A small pullback happened because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, nearly 10, 12 candles went up. So there will be some 3, 4 candles which will go down, and again, overall trend is bullish. Right? Even though we got a sell, your 1, 3, 5, everything is still green here. Right? If you get a sell and these are also red, then yeah, better you take the stop loss. But you see, there is a lot of buying pressure. So there is a high possibility for it to bounce back. There is a lot of bullish pressure. It should break this. Right? There were some sell orders here, so brought it down, but we know that overall higher time frames it is bullish. Right? Even though we had a sell, we know right this cloud is green, this cloud is blue. That means there will be a lot of buy orders sitting here and here. As long as the price is above these two clouds, and as long as these clouds are green and blue, you can be confident. If price goes below those, if this is orange and red, then you can right. We'll mainly look for the puts. As long as these, you see, immediately buyers came in and pushed the price up. We took profits on NQ. We'll also take profits on ES. So, right, that's another $1,000 with NQ and ES. So you're getting the concept, right? You got a sell, but you saw everything was bullish here. You saw that this cloud is green, blue, this cloud is green. That means this is telling it will go up, this is telling it will go up, this is telling it will go up. So most of the factors are telling it is bullish. Only you got a sell, but four of them are telling it will go up. So we stayed long. Unless these also become red and orange, or this also become red, we are confident because four different factors are telling it will go up. When you got a buy, your background is green, this is blue, this is green, this is green. So all the five are telling it will go up. Like that, when you have whichever you feel is giving you more percentage, right? Out of five, only one is telling it will go down, but other four are telling it will go up. So we stayed without, right, without closing the trade. When you get a buy, all the five are telling it will go up. If you want, you can add one more contract, or right now again in Q, it went all the way, touched the resistance. Right, you saw that there is a right. It may be, so that will mean there will be a small pullback, and again it may go next. Again it will come, take some buy orders, and again it may go. This time it may break the resistance and go all the way till here. Right, but again you book the profits. Now again I'll wait for a green candle. If I get a green candle next time, again I'll go long. Right, you got a huge bull move, up move. There will be a small retracement, and again it will try to break the resistance and go up. So I'll wait for a pullback and then I'll again go long. Right, hope it is making sense. Again, when you get the bull put spreads, already your bull put spreads, your QQQ calls, your SPY calls, everything is in profit. But still, we are very bullish. There is no major sell order block here. So we can expect minimum, right, if it breaks this resistance, 20,400 is our major sell order, which may happen today or which may happen on Monday. That's why we took the calls, bull puts for Monday. So already they are in profits, but if you want to wait for more, you can give some time. It will give you, we can go till this point. So when everything is green, right? For example, if some of these are red and there is a resistance, that means it may start reversing. But there are a lot of bulls here. It is telling that, right? All these are telling it will go up. All these are telling it will go up. Your green background is telling it will go up. Your green line is telling it will go up. So there is a high possibility for this resistance to be broken. So it is better. As of now, it is an indication candle. If I get a bullish candle, I'll enter long again. In 5 minutes, I see that there is a resistance, but in case if it breaks the resistance, we can go nearly another 120 points up. Or it may come, try to touch this line right? This cloud has lot of buy orders. This cloud has lot of buy orders. It may come, touch this, and then again start going up. It came, there are a lot of buy orders sitting here. It touched this, then went up. Again, it touched this. There are a lot of buy orders here. It went up. So you think that it has a lot of buyers sitting in this cloud, lot of buyers sitting in this cloud. Whenever price came and touched this, as long as this green and blue, don't short it. As long as they are red and orange, don't go long. So because even though you see a sell signal, you just close your long, wait for price to come, touch this. If it breaks this one and this starts turning orange, then you can, right? Then that means it is a bearish. But as long as these clouds are, this means, right? This is for the scalping. For scalping, is it good to go long or not? If it is green, that means we are bullish for scalping. If this is blue, that means we are good for day trading or bullish. So as long as these are green and blue, don't short, right? Even though you short, you have to very quickly close it. Otherwise, you will be in a wrong side of the direct trade, right? Price came here, touched it, trying to bounce back. There is a high possibility it will break the resistance this time. So if you try to follow me scalping, it will be difficult for you. But if you understand the concept and you take the trades by yourself, you will make more success. Otherwise, right, it is like following me in a heavy traffic road. It will be difficult to catch, right, when I am quickly scalping. But you understand the concept that okay, we are overall bullish, right? The first thing we did is we went and saw in a higher time frame, are we bullish or are we bearish? We saw that we are at a discount at a bottom. We have a lot of buy orders. This line is green. We are in the buy signal in the 1 hour time frame. So you see that there is your EMA 200 around 20,400. So this is your first resistance. It is trying to break that resistance now, right? It started when it came here, there was some small resistance, but again, buyers are trying to take it up. Now it will try to go all the way to 20,400, which is the midpoint. So because if you execute the trades in 1 hour in personal account, you can always use 1 hour time frame. You can execute. You don't have any trial stop loss or anything. It is okay. But when you do in prop firms, you cannot do in higher time because within 1 hour it may come 100 points down and 100 points up, or 200 points down, 200 points up. So you cannot use higher time frames. Only for planning purpose, you will use when you are trading in prop firms. For planning, you start with higher time frame. We know it is bullish. There is a high possibility, minimum until midpoint it will go. If it breaks the midpoint, then it may go all the way till 20,600, 20,680. But generally, whenever it is going from the bottom to the top, first it will go to the midpoint, some small reversal. And again, next time it will go and break the midpoint and go to the top. So generally, your midpoint and EMA 200 will be at a similar levels. So because your NQ, ES are bullish, now I can go to 5 minutes. I can take the trades. Or sometimes your 5 minute, right? By the time you get the buy signal, it will be little late. So you can always use 1 minute. Your entries will be much faster to take the trades or to enter or to exit. Right here, you got a sell. You got a buy. So if I want, I can again that everything is green. Everything is green. You got a buy signal. This is green. So if it breaks this resistance, minimum 20,300. Once it breaks this 20,300, then 20,400. So now I'm waiting for, right, either 1 minute or 5 minutes. I'm waiting for this resistance to be broken. Very high chances for the resistance to break. So Amazon is in a range. If it breaks this range, then it may go all the way to, buyers are trying, right? It is in a consolidation for now. If it breaks this 200, there is a 95,000 sell order block. If there are more buyers, if it breaks this 200.2, then it may go all the way to 202, 203 by next 204 by next week. Mostly because your NQ is bullish, most of your Nvidia, Amazon, everything will become bullish today, right? Microsoft, Apple is trying to go up. Nvidia is trying to go up, right? From today morning, you can see that from $134, it is 137. If it breaks 137, it will go to nearly 139. Apple is at 222. It may go all the way to 225, minimum 224.5. Microsoft from $14, $415. And then you have Google. Google is little choppy because they have a case. Let us look at Meta. Meta is moving good, right? Because yesterday we had such a bad day. Then you can buy some good stocks. Right, yeah. Yesterday, a few members asked me, I told them to buy Meta. It moved nearly $10 up today. So if it breaks this 573, then 578. If it breaks 578, it will go to 590. Now I'm waiting, right? Because it is at a resistance. If it breaks this, then we can make another 50, 60 points easily. Now we are right at a little risky zone where it can, again, there is very high possibility because this is telling you it will go up. This is telling you your 1 hour is telling it will go up. But a small risk. So better you just give some time. If it goes above this, then you don't have anything in between, right? If you take, if we go long here, suddenly it may drop. Suddenly, if more sellers come and add more orders, it may drop. Even though there is 80% possibility it will break this resistance, go all the way until 20,400. Better you give some time, wait for it to go a little bit above, and then you can easily make another 50, 60 points, 70 points with ES and NQ. So just waiting, right? Whenever here you got a buy, we can confidently take it. But when you are close to a resistance, better just wait for some time so that your risk is minimal, right? Once it breaks this, then you know that okay, now from here to here, there is nothing stopping you. As I told, as long as these clouds are green and blue, we don't need to worry. Even though we got a sell, but still everything is green here, everything is green here. So if it goes below these two clouds, again it might touch this and again bounce back. Even if it breaks it, here it may bounce back because we have some sell orders here. So resistance means you have limit sell orders. You have some buy orders here, you have some limit buy orders here, you have some limit buy orders here, limit buy orders here, you have limit buy orders here, you have orders here. So all you need to do is whenever you think there are sell orders, you be careful. Don't open a new trade. Whenever you have buy orders, that is a good place. You wait for red to turn to green, then you go long. Based on the overall, so always first thing is look like what is the bias, what is the trend for the day. When you see that okay, it is bullish trend, now either you use 1 minute or 5 minutes. If you use 1 minute, it is much better because you can quickly enter, quickly exit. Sometimes when you wait in 5 minutes, by the time you get the cigarette, you got a buy. Let us say you took the buy. Now you are waiting for a sell signal because it looks for two strong sell candles to give a sell signal, or it looks for two good bullish candles to give a buy. So sometimes by the time you get to two strong sell candles, it might be little late, right? You might have entered somewhere here. If it again, there is a high possibility for it to break this resistance. But until that time, you will be panicking. You may take a stop loss or you may hold it, and suddenly you may get to two big red candles. But when you are in a 1 minute, you can, right? You got a buy, you went all the way, the resistance, you took the profits because you are close to a resistance zone now. You are waiting now. Okay, if it breaks it, I will enter so I can again make this points, right? You can make profits in this zone, in this range. When you are close to premium, better you don't take the risk. So it touched the sell orders dropping. Whenever there is a bounce back, it may grab some of these buy orders and again bounce back. So I'm waiting for the buy signal again. If I get a buy, I will go long. So that's why your bull put spreads are low risk. Even if stocks keeps moving up and down here, you will make profits. For your calls to move, for example, if it breaks this and goes all the way, your calls will make 200, 300% profit. But we never know because you are trading with millions and billions of traders across the globe. We have high possibility to make profits. Bull put spread 90% you'll make profit. Calls 70% you'll make profits. So it is up to you whether you want to make 90, 95%. You may make less profit. You may make only 40%, 50% gains with a bull put spread. With a call, you may make 100 to 100% if this goes and breaks this resistance and goes all the way here. With QQQ spy calls, you may make 200, 300% on your. But we don't know if, again, there is a high chance it will break it, go all the way. But there is also 30% risk, 70% probability it will go break this and go all the way here by end of today or by Monday, by end of Monday. It will go all the way to 5820 or it will go all the way to 28,400 because right this is where you have the resistance, some sell orders. But if more buyers go and break that, then our next resistance is somewhere here 20,400. So there is a 70% possibility. Next time, if we get a buy signal, buyers will go and break this resistance. Price is still right. Still, this cloud is blue. So still we are bullish. So I'm waiting for buy signal on NQ now because our overall bias is bullish today for NQ, and NQ is the most liquid. You can quickly make nice profits if you enter at right time. Otherwise, it will also give you big losses if you enter it right. If you enter at premium at resistance, we can also take big losses. But if you wait for right levels, right setup, then you will make nice profits. So we took buy here, we made nine because there was nothing, right? No resistance or nothing. We went all the way up. And then even though we got a small sell, because everything was showing it is bullish, we held it. Again, we made nice profit. We made some 700, 800 here, another 7, 800 here. Now again, we got a sell. If we get a buy, again, we'll make another 7, 800. And with ES, you will make half of the profit. It will be little slow compared to NQ. If you are a new trader, you can trade ES. It won't be as quick as NQ. It will be little slow. So now if I get a buy on ES, you can go long. Because again, everything is telling it will go up. Right? These are there is a high momentum. Your EMS, SMS are good. That means your average from last 50 days, your last 100 bars, 100, 200 bars, it is looking bullish. And again, there are a lot of buy orders, so this is acting as a support, pushing the price up. Now you are waiting for the buy signal. Whenever you get a buy, right, wait for the buy. Don't be in a hurry because yeah, there might be some one or two candles, and again, if there are sellers, so we want this line to turn to green or background to turn to green when you have a buy signal. So here your body did not go below the cloud. Only body stayed within the cloud. You only wick touched it. Even if body goes also, again there are a lot of buy orders here. It may touch this and again become. So whenever you think, right, there is a support. Your all buy orders are like support. All sell orders are like resistance. Whenever you are close to support, never do short. Whenever you are close to resistance, never go long. Right? Whenever you don't have anything, then that is where, right? If it breaks this from here to here, you don't have anything. You can confidently go long and make nice profits. So here again, it is trying to bounce. We are waiting for the buy signal now. If body crosses from here to here, there is nothing you can confidently do. Now this is acting as a resistance in 1 hour. So I started moving up, but there are sell orders sitting here. They are bringing the price down. But if there are buyers, if they can, if your body starts going up above this, then you have 150, 160 points, which it can easily make. There are more buyers who are trying to do it. Now it came in touch with the midpoint, right, from the premium zone from the top. No, you lose opportunities. Minimum, you won't be right. You will when you are one side, it is more easy. If you try to take buy and sell, sometimes you may get confused. You may get into. So now it came all the way to the support. This EMA or this support may act, and again it may push the price up. So whenever we get a buy signal, because your 1 hour is still green, 1 hour is still bullish, your ADX is still looking green. Now you came to the support. We are waiting for the buy signal. Right? Most probably next 1 2 candles will get a buy. Still, your day trading is still blue. That is telling that still for your day trading it is good, right? For scalping, it became red for some time. That means if you are a quick scalper, you can once this became red, you can quickly scalp it, and whenever price starts moving, you can close it. But if you are not a scalper, you don't want to take too many trades. You just stay based on your day trading cloud. Your day trading cloud is telling it is still bullish. Overall, the trend is bullish. Only for few minutes it will go down, but again it will go up. So unless you are a quick scalper, you only look at the higher time frame trend, and based on that you take the trades. Then your T5 also right gives you a clue. Whenever this touches this line and becomes green, that means again reversal started. As of now, still there is some more drop possible. Or you have your T5 line here itself. As long as that line is red, that means it will continue to go down. Whenever that line becomes green, that means again your trend became bullish. So wait for that. Once that line becomes, so now we are at a support. There is some consolidation. 1 or 2 candles will go up. That will become green. Your background will become green. Once you get a buy signal, we can go long on NQ. We can go long on ES. Right? If you go and see ES, same situation. Because it was overbought here, so it needs a retracement. Now it will touch this and start moving up again. So all you need is wait with patience for this. These are buy zones. These are sell zones. When you are at a buy zone, if your T5 is at the bottom, that means mostly it will go up again because it is oversold now. Your NQ is oversold, so it will go up again. Or whenever you are at a resistance, if your T5 is at the top, that means you are overbought. That means it will go down. Right? If you're a scalper, you can do both sides. If you don't want to risk, then better you just stay on the one side, right? Based on the higher time frame. If your 5 minutes or 1 hour is looking bullish, only stay on the bullish side and only take the buy signals. So if you're a new trader, I suggest you just go with one side of the direction. You look what is 1 hour doing. 1 hour you see a buy signal. So I'm repeating again and again, so you will remember it, right? Because there are many completely new to trading or new to the indicators. So if you want to make that $1,000 to $1,000 every day, just you have to follow certain rules. So now 1 hour, right? Until yesterday evening, you can see that it went all the way to the top on 30th. 1 hour came all the way to the bottom. When it is at the bottom, you do the bull put spreads for 2 days, 3 days later. Whenever it is at the top, you do the bear call spreads for 2, 3 days later. So now where it is, somewhere in between, right? That means there is a high possibility for QQQ, NQ, all these things, SPY, SPX, everything to go up if you go and see SPX. Right, it is at the bottom. Now it will go all the way up. Right, it already started moving, but yeah, now it came over to the oversold area. If you see yes, you see that until yesterday night, it came to the bottom, oversold. Now it is going up. So for next 2, 3 days, it may go all the way up. So whenever in 1 hour it touches the bottom, that is the best time to do bull put spreads. Whenever it touches the top in 1 hour, that is the best time to do bear call spreads. So your risk is minimal, 5%, 10%. So now yeah, NQ started moving up. So now I can again go do buy. So because NQ and ES moves in the same direction, right? So if NQ is moving, you can also take trade in ES. Generally, one more thing you do is you have this line, right? When you go to settings, you have a setting line here which shows symbol, I'm sorry, lines, price line. So you have a price line. Make sure you check it. And whenever you have right this green line which you see, that is the price line. Where is the current price now? So whenever that line is somewhere in between, you take the order, right? Whenever it is at the top, don't take it, right? We know it is bullish, but you wait for the line to come little bit to the midpoint, then you will make more profit, right? Don't buy at the top of the wick. That means you are buying at a high price. If you wait for the line to come little bit bottom, you will make more profits. It again because there are some sell orders in this cloud. When the cloud is orange, you will have sell orders. When the cloud is blue, you will have buy orders. So the price quickly went, touched that because there are some sell orders, it came down. But if again more buyers go and hit that, then it will break this cloud. Once it break the cloud, it can go all the way to the top. So because we know overall it is a bullish momentum, I'm holding. I should have actually waited, right? Because if the cloud is orange, if once these two clouds are green and blue, then you have very low risk. It will go all the way to the top. But yeah, because overall trend is bullish, I'm expecting this time it will go and break the cloud and go to the top. So if it breaks this one, then we can add few more QQQ calls, pi calls. Then it will go all the way to 5800. With the next few candles, it should break it. right? There's like a wall. So when first time it hits it with a hammer, did not break. So next time again it will go and hit it. So next time that resistance can be, it can break and it can go all the way up. Now it is trying to break the cloud, right? So now you have wait for the next candle and you can do more bull put spreads, more QQQ calls, SPY calls, SPX calls. I'm trying to go all the way till here, minimum there. And mm, mm, we want body to go above the cloud, right? Here only the wick went up, but if the body goes, then yeah, that is a strong signal. We want the entire body to close above the cloud. That means all the sell orders are over. It tried to go up, came down. Again, it tried to go up. Again, there are some sell orders pending, so there was a small pullback. But still, your scalping cloud is good. And again, it is pushing it up, right? You have a lot of buy orders sitting here. So even though price is coming down, this scalping cloud is pushing price to the upside. So now if the body closes above this cloud, we have very high possibility for it to go all the way to 5800 minimum 5800. If it breaks 5800, then 5804. If it breaks 5804, then it can go to 5820. So also trying to push it down. Should have booked the profits. Generally, when it went to the resistance, we were in profits. We should have booked the profits and waited for. But again, right, overall, it is bullish bias. Again, this EMA 200 is acting, right? You have buy orders here. You have buy orders here. The price is coming down, but again, this is pushing it up. The price comes down here, this will push it up. But when it was at a, when you already made profits, when it was at a, right, this, whenever you see orange or anything, right, they are the sell orders or they are resistance areas. So better we should have booked the profits. So we'd have again, when we get a next buy signal, we'd have entered one more time. But it's okay. Still, we'll make profits, but that would have been a nice opportunity to. So you will get one more opportunity to buy low. I hope you are getting it. Right? Whenever you are close to support, if you get a buy, that is good. Whenever you are close to right, this one is acting as a resistance now. Sellers came and added more sell orders. And so our body should break. It should go above, much above this resistance. Then you can add. So don't only look for the weak. Your body should completely go. be above the resistance. Break it, break. I'm taking a stop loss. I'll wait for some time and enter again. right? The body is above both the clouds. If it breaks this resistance, then we have much more potential. There was a support here. There were a lot of buy orders. I took the buy orders and started moving up. Now we need to wait for this support to this resistance. If this resistance breaks, then we can make another 30-40 points. So now your cloud from orange is became blue. long close to this. After 11, generally it becomes little choppy. I made a mistake, right? I should have not, when it was close to resistance, I should have not have gone long, but overall it is bullish. It will break it, but it was a wrong trade. If it goes below above this cloud, I'll add one more contract. Better to wait if this breaks, and if the body is above this one, then we can take this range. If this breaks, then there is a lot of space here. Yeah, that's why generally when we make some 2000, better stop trading. Otherwise, we become overconfident or we take some wrong trades. So overall, it is still bullish. Still, we can break this, but yeah, until that, because there will be less number of traders, it will after that 11 o'clock, right? Until that, you have a proper direction. After that, it was more choppy, just moving in a small range. It may go here and again come back, again go here. Again, after 2 o'clock, again, there will be a big bullish trend. Whenever it went all the way up, touching the previous week low, and then there is a small reversal. So still the line is green. That means this line will act as a support. This cloud will act as support and will push the price up. So if they break this cloud, right, this is still in orange color. This cloud is acting as a right body was not able to go above the cloud. So there are a lot of sell orders here which are pushing the price down. But this time, if buyers can break this cloud, if the body can go above this cloud, then it can go all the way to 58.10, which mostly they will try to do in the power hour in the last 1 hour. Now the body is above both the clouds. So if now the next target is this one. If it breaks that one, then it can go all the way till 57.90. If it breaks this EMA 200, then yeah, it can go much higher. Right? Your bull put spreads, all those will make nice profits by end of the day. You want candle to stay above EMA 200. You can also move into profits, the one which we took earlier. Now from the bottom of the channel, it went all the way to the top. There is a resistance here. Again, right, today our bias is only bullish, so we are not taking the sell orders. We are only taking the buy orders whenever we see the buy signal. Whenever we see strong signals, we are taking it. Yes, yeah, this is our target for ES, so we can hold for some more time. Our resistance is here 57.90. Whereas for NQ, we have resistance at 22.50. If it breaks that resistance, then it will go to 22.80. If it also breaks that, then we have 2400. Because we have a resistance here. Most probably it may break this resistance. Because wait, once it breaks it, we can enter long again. And again, you can make 30-40 points. We'll wait for to break the resistance. Breaks the resistance, I'll enter long again. Because it came to the cloud and then we have a gap. So it is always try to buy between the gaps, right? If it breaks, then there is a huge gap. You can do a buy, right? It came here and then we have a gap here. So I bought and I took some profits. Now again, it can, yeah, it can break this time. If it breaks, I'll enter long again. Then there is a huge gap. We can make 30-40 points again. Right, there is a big gap here. Everything is green here. And if you break this, most probably it will break it. We want this one to break this cloud. Once it breaks the cloud, then there is nothing in between in 1 hour time frame. If you also see one thing, then we are in a channel. Right? Let me hide everything. You can see that here you are at the bottom of the channel. We got a buy signal. There is a support bottom. Here you are at the top of the channel. From bottom you went all the way to the top. They're just like discount and premium. Right? The bottom of the channel is like your discount zone. The top of the channel is like your premium zone. So from bottom it went to the premium. So when you are in a bullish trend, whenever it comes to the bottom, you get a buy signal, you go long. You can ignore the sell signals if the overall trend is bullish, if the hourly is bullish, because sometimes it may break this resistance and go higher. So whenever it is bullish, buying at the bottom. Whenever it is bearish, selling at the top. Again, as I said, until 2 o'clock, it will be little in a range, in a choppy. It will not keep going up or keep going down. It will go up, come down, go up, come down. Again, if it comes to the bottom, and again, if I get a buy signal, I'll go long again. into the bottom of the channel. It is at a support now. So if I get a, so this green top and green bottom, it is like a table. So if I get a buy again, I can go long. Waiting for color to turn to green, the background color. Generally, we don't take sell at the bottom. You don't take buy at the top. Always try to wait for a buy signal close to the bottom of the channel. Wait for a sell signal close to the top of the channel. And we got a buy, but because the background is still red, this cloud is red, this cloud is orange, we did not enter the buy signal. We got a sell, but we are close to the bottom and we are close to the support. So that's why we did not enter the sell signal. So we need a buy with background green, or we need a sell at the top with background red. We need a buy at the bottom with background green. Where you have buy orders. This is your premium zone. So this is the bottom of the channel. This is the top of the channel. touch that one. Right now you can see that candle today. Private prices. The candle was higher. We are close to bottom and we are at a support. And so we took a buy order. Again, if it goes all the way to 22.50, there is a resistance. Which is it, right? It went up, small pullback, went up, small pullback. It will go up. Again, there will be a pullback. So whenever there is a pullback, you can enter again. Or you just take a buy. Whenever there is a big candle, wait for the next candle. And then you enter. And then it may go all the way till either here or until this resistance. So you can make some $500 from here to here, or you can make $100, $100, $100, $100, $700, $800 between the buy and sell. If it is a bullish day, your pre-market high will act as a strong support. So last time also it came, and then if it is a range day, then it will move between pre-market high and pre-market low. If it is a trending day, it will always try to come to pre-market high and again move up. So this time it should break the power hour. We should go to 20,300 or more. This is our level 1 resistance, level 2 resistance, level 3 resistance. If price break this one, it will go, and so last time it broke this one, but again this acted as resistance and price came down. So if this breaks, then this is our next resistance. If this also breaks, then it will go all the way till here. And so it is all about 15, 20 to 50 minimum by end of the day. But if 20 to 50 breaks, 20 to 90, 20 to 90 also breaks, then we may see 2400. If price went all the way up, and then there are a lot of sell orders in the orange cloud. So price came here. There are a lot of buy orders in the green cloud. So again, price will, as long as this line is green, right? You got a sell, but your background is green. So generally, you can invalidate that sell signal. If you get a sell with a red background, that is a real sell. And the 1 hour, still again, it can bounce back, right? Because there are a lot of buy orders sitting in the green cloud. And if this breaks this and this, then this is your next resistance. From here to here, you have a huge range. If buyers come in the power hour and if they can break these two clouds, then price can go all the way to 20,000. So if not today, maybe on Monday we'll see 20,400. As long as we don't want the body to be below this green cloud. If the green cloud is acting as a strong support, then it will push it to the top. But if there are more sellers, if they come and push the price down, then it will come all the way back to this 20,000 and again start going up. As of now, there is a high possibility for it to go to the top. Right here it broke the equilibrium first. That we want the close. So your resistance is here, here, and some gap. If it comes back, I can enter one more time. So if you can use the top line view, where you have this cloud one, cloud two. So this is, if it is green cloud, it is like support. If it is blue cloud, it is support. If it is orange cloud and red cloud, they will act as resistance. This is like your one more resistance or one more support. Price comes from the top, this will act as support. From the bottom, it will act as resistance. Then you have these resistance, these support and resistance. So all we need is whenever we are close to the supports, go long. Whenever you are close to resistance, close your long. Or you can use price pulse. Right? This is like your support. This is like your support. This is like your support. So whenever price comes here, it can go up. These red boxes are like your resistance. This is your resistance. This is your resistance. Yeah, a lot of buy orders in these. So price will come touch this and again start moving up. We see that there is a high possibility for a bullish move. So again, I am watching this one. It is bullish and it is above both the clouds, right? Both the clouds are green and it is trying to cross both the clouds. So I feel like there is a high possibility for price to go all the way till minimum 57.69. So that is where I am trying to put a placing a buy order because now these will act as support. These clouds will act as support and try to push the price up. So if your candle is above the clouds, they will become support. If candle is below the clouds, they will act as resistance. Because price broke the clouds and it is above the clouds, now your clouds will, right? There will be now big buyers will come and put their buy orders here. So that's why I'm going long because now you have good gap between these clouds and this resistance. So you can make easily $50-$100. And also this is telling it can go up, right? This is giving an indication that price can move up. This is giving an indication, right? When price broke both the clouds, that means all the sell orders in those clouds are over. So this cloud is acting, right? Price is coming to the cloud, cloud is pushing it. Again, price came to the cloud, pushing it up. Price came to the cloud, cloud is pushing the price up. So as long as we are above these clouds, we can take bullish orders. So this is like a strong support. Yes, if it breaks this 2180, that is where it can go another 20 points up because we have a resistance, right? Your sell orders are like resistance. If it breaks this price, then it will go here. Price comes here, you can go long. Price breaks here, you can go long, or if price starts reversing, then you can go short. I'm posting option alerts in the options channel, the options members. If it breaks this, then 197 and the more possible. breaks it, we can enter long again. Yeah, buyers are back, right? Last power hour 2 to 3. Again, there will be more traders. There will be a lot of buyers. If it breaks it, then it can go much higher. 2250. Your QQQ. Opening for and into long. Into longer into profits. If this also breaks, then we can go long again. I mean, yes. We'll take loss on the DJT one. Taking loss on DJT bull put spread. Then we have this breaks, then before 40. There are some a lot of here, but if it breaks it, then go all the way to 2240. Yeah, we are holding HC calls for next week expiry. Till it can go to 54, $56. So today RBLX was choppy, otherwise it would have made profits. Stayed in a consolidation for most of the day, even though market was bullish. Otherwise, if it breaks this, you can hold all the bull put spreads for Monday. They'll make full profits on Monday. If SPX breaks this, then 57, 55 possible. We'll take it to 57, 56 and then dump it in last 10, 15 minutes. By 57.55 at 65 cents lotto. Once we see a green candle, you can buy a. If anybody want to take a risk, they can buy this 57.55 at 65 cents. SPX 57.55. SPX 57.55 call at 65 cents per today. Not to finance. You think now is the right time? 57, 34. You buy 57.35 call now. Yes. QQQ, everything should start going up. SPX. SPX. 23 SPX 57.35. SPX made nearly 50% up from that 3 million buy order to whenever it comes to this. It breaks this resistance, it will go all the way here, but You can sell SPX 5725 call. Oh, sorry, 5725 put. Sell SPX 5725 put for today. You can collect around 300 to $350 on 5725 put. They will take it up, keep minimum above 5725. So as long as it stays above 5725, you will make profits. Even if it stays around 5724, 23 also you'll be in profits. Yeah, 80% profits on the premium collected. From $300, now it is $100. But yeah, you can hold it. You can keep all the 100% premium. In the last 15 minutes, especially on Friday, market makers will do a big breakout. So they brought it all the way to the support just in last few minutes. So you can either buy the calls or you can sell the put. You sell the put here, then all the premium collected is yours. If you buy the call, if it stays choppy, you'll lose. Even you can just play with SPX. Whenever there is a huge sell order, you can buy, sell the calls. Whenever there is a big buy order block, you can sell the puts. Yeah, whatever calls, spy calls, QQQ, we are holding for Monday. Yeah, again, we'll see a nice bounce overnight. Right today, because it made a huge move, it retraced, and again, we'll have we'll have a nice bounce on Monday. All right, we came to the discount zone. There was a big buy order, so we sold the puts. Immediately, there was a big bounce, and it is staying above that price. So all the premium collected is yours. Yeah, anyone has any other questions before I end the session? Here, so it made a huge move, QQQ, SPX buy, and then there was some retracement. But Monday again, I'll see a big bullish motion. We are holding calls, bull puts for Monday. You can see that, right? We are still in the uptrend in hourly format. That means for the swing, right? If you are watching 1 minute, it is for scalping. 5 minutes is for day trading. 1 hour is for swing. In 1 hour, you are still in the bullish. It's a nice move, some small retracement, and again it is moving up. So we can see around 492 on Monday. That is the midpoint. If it breaks the midpoint, we have again huge sell order block here at around 500. That is where it can go. So generally, yeah, after this big block, because there were some sell orders, it retraced a little bit, but now again it started bouncing up. On Monday morning, we can average a few more contracts to the calls. In the SPY also, today it made a huge move. There was a huge bullish move, now a small retracement. Again, now it will start going up. A lot of buy orders here. Now, whether it is 1 minute candle or 5 minutes candle or daily candle, generally whenever 80 to 90% of the time candle goes up, comes little bit down, and again goes up, comes little bit down, right? Somewhere to 40-50%, and goes up, again comes down, goes up. In the same way today also we had, let us repeat 4 hours candles of ES. It went up, came down, went up, came down, now again trying to go. So now it will go all the way up to 58.20. So there will be 3-4 bullish candles, 1 or 2 red candles. Again 3-4 bullish candles, 1 or 2 red candles. Yesterday was an exception. Generally, you should have some retracement. Yesterday, day before, it was a big fall. Otherwise, generally, most of the time, you will have retracement in between. Again, your bull put spreads are always low risk, right? If you want to take low risk, always bull put spreads or bear call spreads. When we are at the bottom, we'll take bull put. When we are at the top, we'll take bear call spreads. Yeah, any other questions, anyone? If not, again, Monday, all those calls, bull put spreads will make nice gains. So I shared all the CEG is looking bullish for Monday morning. TLTR is also looking bullish for Monday evening. But yeah, I posted all those alerts in the channel. Yeah, baby, what is your question? Yeah, baby, please tell.
Hi, I took this SIM account. I was trying to set up the Ninja Trader with the copy, and I'm not sure how exactly the copy I need to get. I Is it a purchased version, or how should I setting up, or is there a guideline from your channel where I can refer to?
Yeah, if you want copy trades to happen, you need to get a software called Replicanto.
Yes.
The lifetime cost is generally $200, but we have a discounted plan where you will get it for $100 for lifetime. So once you buy the software, then you have to install it in the Ninja Trader, and then you need to basically make one of the accounts whichever you are using in trading your Ninja Trader as reader account, and then you have to keep all the other accounts as follower accounts.
Okay. Is there any video that
Yeah,
covers?
if you go to our channel and search on Replicanto, you will see all the steps.
Okay. Where can I find the replicant or coupon?
One is you can sell me to my email address $100. So I can. So I already bought some bulk licenses, 10 licenses. 7 or 8 people already took it. I have two
Oh,
more licenses which I can assign one of the license to you.
sure. What is the Zelle number or name I should be sending?
You can send to kishore.ramaraju@gmail.com. I'll share it in the chat. My first name dot last name.
Okay. Kishore@gmail.com. Okay. And other day you are showing one of the members how to calculate the consistency rule. I was wondering if you can share the link if it is on the website.
Yeah, you can basically, if you multiply your 10 days profits by 10, right? For example, after 2 weeks, you are requesting a payout, right?
Okay.
2 weeks means around 10 days, 10 trading days. So they will divide your entire profit divided by 10.
Okay.
Then, for example, let us say you made $10,000 in 10 days,
Okay.
right? That means 10,000 divided by 10 is 1,000. So now 1,000 into 2 times is $2,000. So any of these 10 days, your maximum profit should be 2,000.
Okay.
That is
Uh,
20%. If, for example, if some company is following 30% consistency rule, that means you can have up to 3,000 on any one of these days.
okay. Say on the day one I made say 550 and day two I made 850. It doesn't
Mm.
matter. Only at
Yeah,
the end of the day.
it doesn't matter. Yeah. Now, right, for example, you made 550, you made 850. So now you should think like your maximum profit, you try to keep around $1,000,
Okay.
right? Because now you are making around $650 per day on
Okay.
average. So
Okay.
if you
Okay.
keep around $1,200 maximum profit on any day, then you won't have any problem when you request a payout.
Okay. And when you are trading buy market or sell market, or when you're putting the limit, you're not getting the pop-up. Where do may I know where you set that up, that setting?
Yeah, I'll show it to you. You have to right click, go to settings. So go to settings, and then in the trading, you have instant orders placement. Can you see this window?
Yeah, yeah, I can see. Okay, it's in the chart settings. Okay, got it.
Yeah. And then it won't ask any prompt or anything. You can just so especially right today, as I shared, if you are in 1 minute, either you use price pulse or you use top trend, whichever you feel is easy. One is you see if you get a sell, you have a red background or something. That is one way you can take. Or you identify what is the bias and just to stay on that bias. Or yeah, or basically follow if you sell in red background and you are at some resistance point, then you can take a sell. Or you got a buy, you have a green background and you are close to a support, you take the buy.
Okay. And there is no restriction on number of trades we do, right? We can quickly scalp and as many as we want.
Yeah, yeah, you can do any number of transactions. Only thing is, some companies have the fee. They don't charge it, but from your profits, they will deduct the commissions. So if you do too many, also that will become sometimes a problem, right? For example, you cannot trim for few cents because they will deduct some $1 for a buy, $1 for a sell. You
Okay.
got it for the commission.
Yeah. Usually with the futures, since each tick is more than usual commission, we should be okay, I guess, unless we
Yeah,
are doing
right.
options.
Yeah. Even if you make 10 ticks per NQ, right? That's what I do. So if you, for example, if I put a buy order or something here, then I can put sell order here, right? All you are looking is 2 3 points. Even if make 2 3 points, right? For example, it is, let us say it is bullish. You wait for the next candle to come little bit down, you take a buy order. Next candle went up. Again, next candle came down. Again, you put little bit, whatever is the current price, go little 2 3 points down. Again, immediately it will go and hit it. Again, it came down. Again, it went up. Again, this came, meaning some 30 40% retracement to the previous high. So yeah,
Okay.
all we need is 3 2 3 points for every trade.
What would be the general quantity you suggest for beginners? Because sometimes market moves so quick. One candle we would like to make profit, but in this case, prop firms, we don't want to make
Right,
profit.
right. Yeah, what I suggest is you start with 3 or 4 micros. You can keep quantity as 4, right? For
Okay.
example, you go to MNQ, you keep units as 3 or 4. And then once you get a practice, then you can go to 8 or 10 or 12 like that. But yeah, start with 4. So your risk will be minimal. If you are doing with a 50K account, do only with 2 MNQs.
Okay.
All we are doing is waiting for a proper support. When it comes to a proper support, you get a buy signal. Then you are mainly looking for buy orders. Every candle you can make some profits. or whenever you have a pullback, right? It came, touched the green line, again it will go up. Again it touched the green line, go up. Touched the green line, will go up. Touched the green line, will go up. Again you got a sell. Now you stop trading. So from here to here, you would have made 4 5 trades, made $400 500 with each account.
Okay. Okay. And does the margin we need to worry about at this point? I read daytime margin is different from uh, non-trading hours margin, like from six.
If you're trading in prop firms, there is no margin concept because you close the trades at the end of the day every day.
Okay.
Uh, but if you're trading in personal account, yeah, you have to worry about the margin. If you're trading within the same day closing, then you need very less capital. But if you're holding for more than 1 day, then you need more capital.
Okay.
The
Okay.
account. So, for example, even if you have 3,000, $4,000, if you're doing day trading, you can do with NQ or ES every day. You can take trades.
Okay. In case if we had to open personal account last time, you said IBKR, is that still good or it's better to just hook with trade weight?
Uh, yeah, IBKR is still good. Again, right? Once you get the confidence, at the same time, you can make profits on personal and prop firm both, right? You
Yeah,
can
yeah.
connect all of them together, and at the same time, you can connect the trading view to IBKR. You can go to so for example, I have Webull in one. I have you go to trading panel and you connect IBKR,
Okay.
and then using replicator, you can copy all the trades in all the accounts.
Oh, across all the accounts through both prop forms and personal. Okay.
Right. But yeah, first you have to get the confidence that okay, I am able to use the indicators, I am able to take trades on time. Once you gain the confidence, then you can do with the 10 prop firms, 20 prop firms, or personal accounts plus prop firms. It is up to you. First thing is, yeah, it will take time for everyone. Everyone will make mistakes. So yeah,
Uh,
sometimes yeah, with the emotions, right? Today also I took some long close to air resistance. So that happens. Sometimes we think like it may break the, but it is better you avoid taking long close to resistance or avoid taking short close to the support unless right wait until it breaks down and you have a proper confirmation. Otherwise, you have discount or right. One is this is where we have discount in premium channel. You have a premium at the top, you have discount at the bottom. You wait for the discount to go long or you wait for the premium to go short. Or you use top trend, you have channel top, channel bottom. Whenever you get a buy signal close to the bottom, that is the best one. Whenever you get sell close to the top, that is the best one. You can avoid if anything happen, we can avoid the others.
okay. For metals, you suggest Indian time or so for better volume for trading?
Yeah, generally 8 to 10 central, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. central, or even until yeah, India, yeah, IST mornings will be good. Generally, gold, platinum, silver, all of them are move well during the Asia market hours compared to US. In US, mainly indices, all the indices move well. If you want to use evening times, then yeah, you focus on the metals.
Okay, okay,
So yeah, practicing on 1 minute and remembering those rules and following those rules. Okay, I should only buy when I'm close to a support zone. I should sell only close to the resistance. And then yeah, and identifying, okay, what is the overall bias in the market. Gold is looking bullish. Or you can keep a notification in 1 hour time format. Whenever you receive a sell, then you will start taking on the sell signals. Or whenever you receive a buy signal, you will only take the buy alerts. You can add a notification. You will receive notifications here. Right, accept. Okay, Bitcoin. It is on 5 minutes. So I have alerts on some on 5 minutes, some on 30 minutes. So now it is saying by alert on ENPH on 30 minutes. So that means it can start moving up on Monday. We may see a nice move. RFSL, we got a buy on 30 minutes. So whenever you get some buy on a higher time frame, whether it is 30 or 1 hour, then only focus on the calls or only focus on the bull put spreads.
Okay. Did Tradify updated any of their rules with respect to payouts? I heard before November 19th, payout is different. Afterwards, payout is changing.
There are very minimum modifications, not significant. Just they increased a little bit of the targets, but yeah, nothing major.
Okay.
Yeah,
For
as of
the
now, they are giving payouts everything on time, and they are good. And that is a good thing. You don't need to depend on one company, right? Earlier, Apex was doing very good. Now, Apex is giving a problem in payout. So now we have 30, 40 companies. So it is like you are not depending on one employer or one way to make money. Every company, if one company stops, you can use some other company. And so that's why you always have maybe two, three accounts from this company, two, three from that company. So even if one company gives some invalid reason for rejection or something, you are not impacted. Your time is still valuable because you are taking trades in Tradify, you are taking in Apex, or you are taking in Top Step, you are taking in My Funded Futures, whatever it is. Instead of investing all your money in one company, now you are splitting that money into four, five different companies. So even if Apex rejects your payout, all the other four companies may give the payout. So with Replicanter, you can connect most of these companies together. So when I take a trade in Tradeovate or in the, I use Tradify account as a leader account, and then in Replicanto, I connect all those different companies. That is the advantage. So that's why it's better always have few accounts of each. But yeah, first thing is getting confidence with any one account or two accounts take. Once you gain the confidence, right? All you need is you understand the logic. Okay, now green background. I am at a right these clouds. The price is above these two clouds. So that means there are a lot of buy orders. So you can confidently take a buy signal here. And again it went and touched the resistance. Now you close your trade. Again it may drop. So once you understand the concept, then you can use a monitor. If you have a different monitor, it is better. Yeah, so you can keep watching and you can take the trades, or yeah, or you can directly click here buy and sell. But yeah, right. If you try to, because today also we saw that right SPX, it quickly right they make such a quick move within few seconds. They move huge. So sometimes when we send an alert or something, also it might be difficult, right? We are at a bottom. We saw a huge buy order block, or then it touched and immediately it bounced. So either you sell the put, we collected 100% premium, or you buy the call also you can make, but immediately you have to quickly exit the trade.
So we plan with 1 hour window to get the bias, and to trade for beginners, mostly you are on 5 minutes, but sometimes I noticed switching to 1 minute. Which one you recommend? Sometimes the challenge is 5 minutes. It moves fast, and we may make more than what we intended to, not to violate the consistency rule.
Yeah, again, right? Some days, if it is a complete trending day, 5 minutes is best, right? If there is a pure bullish day or bearish day, generally, uh, generally 5 minutes is the best one. But some days it will be little up and down. Choppy days are right. Today it already made a big move in the first 9 to 10:30. It made such a big move, then it became little choppy. So whenever it is choppy, whenever it is low volume or either price is not moving in one direction, then switching to 1 minute will always keep you profitable. Right? For example, let us say you are taking a buy trade here, right? You got a sell. That means this will be a losing trade. So because price is not breaking, right? If it broke the resistance, then it would have made a huge move. But it started being choppy. So after that first 1 hour move until 9:30, it made a huge move. After that, suddenly price without breaking, right? This EMA 200 acted as a resistance, and then price stayed. You got a sell. It, it it stayed in a choppy mode, and again it became buy. So this would have been a losing trade. Again, you got a buy. It stayed in a consolidation mode. You got a sell. So again, this would have been a losing trade. So that's where when you see that price is not either moving big upside or big downside, better you go to the lower time frame. Because when you have lower time frame, right, for example, the same two trades, right around 9 o'clock, right? For example, you got a sell, but you are just close to the support. Here you got a buy at around 9:05, 9:06. Green background, your clouds are green and blue, which is a good signal. Your T5 line became green. Then it went all the way to the top, touched the resistance. Now you take the profits. Now you got a sell. Okay, even though because right market was bullish, even though we did not take that trade, but if somebody took it also, they would have made profits. The same trade in 5 minutes we would have made losses because it was very choppy today. So that's what whenever you see that market is not moving in a trend, then better you switch to the lower time frames. When you see market is in a good trend, then better you stay in the higher time frame like 5 minutes or 10 minutes like that. Did you get that?
Yeah, yeah, got it, got it. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyone has any other questions? Yeah. Hey, Niranjan, do you have any questions?
Hey Kishore,
Yeah.
thanks for everything. First of all, I actually have a question on the lines that actually you were showing on the during the trainings where it shows the range day versus the trending day, right? But I think the lines on my screen are kind of looking different than yours. So just trying to see which lines are those. I can share my screen.
Yeah, let me show you a bit. Yeah, first let me show you, and then you can share your screen. And those lines stay in the same, right? Whether you use 1 hour time frame or 5 minutes, any time frame, those lines will stay in the same way. So for
Okay.
better visibility, you can always go to a higher time frame.
Okay.
So generally they are three parallel blue lines. Mm, So here you have support 1, support 2, support 3, and then you have three parallel blue lines, and then you have resistance 1, resistance 2, resistance 3. So if you see, the lines are very close to each other, right? That means it is a trending day, right? That's where we had a nearly 300 points, 400 point move on NQ from the bottom.
Okay. I think I probably may not have S1, S2 or R1, R2, maybe. And the thickness, it does not show me P or the thickness is different. Maybe I just wanted to make sure those are the lines. Can I share my screen?
Yeah, yeah. Crude oil also. So just I'm trying to see something which is more choppy, so you can understand the difference. Let's look at RTY. Okay, is also okay. You should be on normal candles. Here RTY is little choppy. Crude oil is okay. There's a method. Yeah, you can share now.
Hi, Kishore. Can you hear me?
Yes, Santosh, I can hear you.
Question, I know in your case, whenever you're trading, your DOM is open for trading on TradingView. For me, I have to keep clicking to trade and open up the DOM. How is that? What is there a setting? I couldn't figure out where that is. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'll check your settings. There is no specific setting, but we can compare it between my settings and yours, and then
Because,
we
for
can.
example, when I'm in the TradingView, if I open up anything, I have to click on, I have to open the DOM each time. And then the next one, it kind of doesn't stay there. So I'm just curious if there was some specific settings or something like that. It was a simple question. I mean, if you want, I can share my screen, but if not, I just wanted to check, if you know where the settings is.
Yeah, once Niranjan's is done, we can see your screen.
Okay.
Kishore, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe I wanted to I was wondering these three blue lines, this one, this
Mm,
one, is that the one what you have there?
right. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. Because the thickness was different, and that's why I couldn't tell.
Yeah, you can change the thickness.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
you can change the colors. You can change the thickness.
Okay, okay. Because I don't see those R1, R2, or S1, S2 on my screen, I think. Or maybe is that these ones? I don't probably not sure what these green lines are. Like these two, this one and this one. Are those the support one? S1, S2?
Right. Those green are the support. Yeah.
Support. Okay. Because they are not labeled for some reason. And these two green, this one and this one.
That is a consolidation zone, right? That
And
was It was acting as a consolidation zone. Whenever it broke the consolidation zone, it became bullish.
Got it. Got it. Okay. And then this one, this red, these are the support and resistance, right? These
Yeah,
greens.
red is the resistance, and yeah, those
Right.
green are the
And-
support.
Okay. And this one is a T5 line, I think, right? Or T1.
Right. Yeah.
The yellow one is it? You said like 200
EMA
moving.
200. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. If
And
it
as
is
far
above
as
EMA 200 and your T5 is green and your background color is blue, that means it is very bullish.
okay. And this red one, this like this red line
Yeah,
is
that
moving
is the trend line. Basically, that shows what is the trend.
trend.
If
Okay.
at the bottom you have green trend line, that means overall trend is green.
Got it.
Better you stay on the long side when the line is green. When the line is red, better you stay on the short side.
Okay. Got it. Got it. And yeah, this line probably think is the one I was one. I don't know. This like light gray one. So,
Yeah, you can go and change the colors in the settings.
yeah. And also sometimes what I observed is see this line change from blue to green to red. Is that like a transition type of thing? Like the consolidation.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Got it. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm good, Kishore. Again, thanks for like the bull put from on cues yesterday. That helped a lot. Thanks a lot.
Sure. Sure. Yeah.
I'm stop.
Yes, Santosh. And that is the concept where you can make 90% of the time you can make profits. So whenever you have a huge red day, then you buy after 2 days, 3 days, you do a bull put spread. Whenever there is a huge bullish day, after 2, 3 days, you can do a bear call spread. You'll make a 90, 95% of the time you'll make profits.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Mm.
If so, I found out where it is, how to keep that DOM open. Looks like, yeah, once you keep it open, if you don't close it, even if you go through different,
Mm.
other stocks, it still stays open. Okay.
Right. That.
Thank
Yeah. Anyone has any other questions? Yet again, yeah, every because trading is all about emotion, so it takes time for everyone. So just yeah, because once you get that, then you have no limit because you can make money with stocks, options, futures by you watching the same chart. If you're watching one chart, you can trade in different ways. So yeah, that's it, everyone. Have a nice weekend, and on Sunday evening, I'll do a demo on how to use Rhythmic Pro. Right, yeah. So again, if anybody's not seen success, then that's what, right? If you try to understand the logic and take the trades, and better you stop after we make some profit, better you stop for the day. Otherwise, generally, we'll make profits and we'll take some wrong trades later. Even in the non US hours, if you just follow the logic of the green buying close to the support, or you are selling in a red zone, red background area close to resistance, you will make easily 300, 400 per each account. Maybe Sunday night, or right, I'll show with the gold or silver or platinum. So you don't need to stay throughout US market hours if you are working. So yeah, just follow that 8 to 10 p.m. Central with the gold, silver, platinum, or in the morning time between 6 to 7:30. You can do the same with ES and Q. Only thing is you have to write just like one more time I'll share it. So let us say you are following uptrend, right? That is what I suggest for all the new members. So if these both two clouds are orange and red, that means the trend change it to bearish, right? Let us say you are in 1 minute. So whatever time frame it is, right? The concept is same, the logic is same, whether you are in 1 minute time frame, 5 minutes time frame, irrespective of the time frame, understanding the concept will make you successful. So if you are, let's go to today morning, right? Let's start from that. November. We'll also tell you a few examples, which ones can move up, which ones can move down on Monday. So if you know well in advance, so for example, let us take today's example, right? At around 8:40, you got a buy signal, right? Whichever, right? Like you can be on 5 or 1, whatever it is. So you got a buy signal and it crossed the consolidation zone. Next candle also went up. So because this is a huge candle, you can wait for the next candle close and then you can take, right? Here you are above the clouds. The background is green. Your RSI, everything was green. You can take, you can easily make $400-500 just with one trade. Let us say, okay, we don't want to trade in first 15 minutes. You waited until 9 o'clock, right? You got a sell, but again, your background is green, cloud is green, all those things. So you avoid the signal. You will, that is an invalid signal because trend is bullish. You got a sell, that means it is a small pullback. Let us say you started here, you got a buy, again, green background, this swing, right? This is your swing cloud. That means where you can hold the trade for 15-20 minutes, half an hour, like that. This is your scalping cloud, or this is day trading cloud, this is scalping cloud. So if this is green, that means for next few minutes it is bullish. This is green, that means next maybe 30 minutes, 1 hour, it is bullish. So if both are green and blue, your background is green, you are above EMA 200, so everything is giving you a perfect confidence that it will, price will go up. You can confidently enter, right? Either you enter on this candle, or as always I tell you, every time the next candle will come little bit down and go up again. It came up, right? Every 1 or 2 candles there will be a pullback again. So for example, you miss this opportunity, wait for a pullback, right? You get it here, or you get it here, or you get it here, wait for the next pullback. So because all this time your clouds are green and blue, you are above EMA 200, your background is green, everything is telling you price will go up until this point. Once you get a sell signal, right, because background is also red, so you close the trade. Because we are bullish bias, maybe we won't take this trade. Again, we got a buy because red background is red, we may not have taken this, but again next candle immediately the trend became bullish, right? If the color is green, that means trend is bullish. If color is red, trend is bearish. So here, so whenever these two are green and blue, that means that is a perfect, right? EMA above EMA 200, your day trading cloud is blue, your scalping cloud is green, your T5 line is green, your background is green. That means, right? Let us say you give 10 or 1 point for this, 1 point for this, 1 point for this, 1 point for this, 1 point for the green background. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, everything is satisfied. That means it is a perfect opportunity. Right? It moved all the way huge. Now you got a sell, but you have to score minimum 4 out of 5. You are this cloud, right? Whenever you want to short it, this should be orange, this should be red, your background should be red, your T5 should be red. So when you get a sell signal, your score is only 1. You got only red background, but your T5 is green, all the so you don't take a sell. And also our bias, because based on the 1 hour time frame, we want to mainly focus on the buy signals today. So again, you don't take the sell signal. You got a buy here, right? When you got a buy here, your background is red, right? So out of 5, 1 is unchecked. Your T5 line is red, so unchecked. Your day trading cloud is red, so unchecked. Your background is red, so unchecked. So you got a buy, but out of 5 points, 4 points are not satisfied. So you won't take this buy signal, right? It is not that we are just going with buy or sell. Whenever you get a buy, immediately you are also checking, okay. For example, you get a buy, your background is green, your cloud is green, your this cloud is blue. Yeah, then you are above EMA 200, you can go and enter, right? You got a sell. Still, this one is blue. So that is not satisfied. Still, you are above EMA 200. That is not satisfied. So it is not a valid sell signal, right? Out of 5 points, right? What are the 5 points? Cloud 1, cloud 2, then your background color, then your EMA 200, and your T5 line. Out of those 5 points, minimum if it satisfies 4 points, you enter the trade, you will easily make two, $300, $400 with one trade itself. Out of those 5 points, if only one satisfied or two satisfied, don't enter a trade, right? Don't just look, oh, I got a sell, let me enter a short. If you enter, because here, I hope you are getting it right. You are still above EMA 200. That means still it is a bullish trend. Your day trading cloud is still blue. That means still you are bullish. So better you avoid that signal. So maybe few days it will take, right? Initially it may take time for you. You may say that, oh, by the time I see all those things, it will already make a move, right? Initially that will happen, but once you practice, right? Again, now you got a buy. When you get a buy, right? Let us say you are waiting for the next candle because candle is big. Or here also your T5 is green, right? Green. So you got 1 point. Your background is green. You got 2 points. You are above EMA 200, yellow line. You got 3 points. And then your swing cloud or day trading cloud is blue. You got 4 points. Now you enter the long. You can either wait until it becomes red or you take 100 in every candle, right? You made another $400, 500. Right now you got a sell, but again here you are still above EMA 200. Your T5 is red, your background is red, but these two clouds are still green and blue, right? That means out of 5 points, if you want to take a shot, you should be below EMA 200, or your T5 line should be red, your cloud should be red and orange, your background should be red. So out of 5 points, again you got only 2 points, so you won't take the sell signal. Again we got a buy. Again you are above EMA 200. Your two clouds are green and blue. Your background is green. Your T5 line is green. Again, you take the trade, you would have easily made three, $400, right? And again, you got a sell. We'll avoid this. Again, you got a buy. So just calculate, right? Are you minimum 4 checkpoints, right? We have a checklist. Okay, I got a buy. My day scalping cloud is green. This one is blue. Background is green. EMA is above EMA. So okay, 4 out of 5. You can take it. You would have made money. You got a sell here. Immediately it became red. But still here it is T5 is red. Background is red. But still you are above EMA 200. Still a not perfect short opportunity. Right? Right. We may miss some opportunities, but minimum you are taking very low risk, right? Because your cloud is still blue and your this here the cloud is right here, it is becoming thin. That means slowly it is, all this time it was very wide, right? This cloud was wide, this cloud was wide, but now you can see that the cloud is becoming smaller and smaller. That means the trend is slowly changing to bearish. But even you avoided the trade here, you got a buy. We won't take it, right? Because you have your background is red, your T5 line is red, your scalping cloud is red. We don't take it, right? Because minimum you want 4 out of 5 points. You did not, right? The signal did not qualify for you to get that. You got a sell again, green background, above EMA 200, green line, so it did not qualify. You got a buy. Uh, yeah, maybe we'll take this buy signal because above EMA 200, green background, green cloud, T5 line is green, we'll take it. And it touched the right, we may got the resistance, or whenever, or it might be you may take a small loss on this, right? Even though we don't have that resistance at that point of time, we'll take a small loss. Again, you got a buy here, but your clouds, both the clouds are red and orange, right? And your T5 line is red. So we don't get this buy signal, right? Because three of them are not satisfied. Only it is above EMA, your background is green. Only 2 out of 5 satisfied, so you won't enter. Then you got a sell signal here. So when you get a sell signal, you have a red background. Your day trading cloud is orange. Your scalping cloud is red. You have a red background. Your T5 line is red. Even though it is above EMA 200, 4 conditions satisfied. And if you completely don't want to take risk, even you can avoid this, right? You can wait for 5 out of 5. If you don't want to take any risk, only when it goes below EMA 200 line, and if all the other conditions satisfy, you can do. Otherwise, you take it, but yeah, it became little choppy. So that's what we'll try to do. Whenever you get a buy signal, you put a Excel sheet or on a paper, you put a checklist. Whenever it happens, immediately you see, okay, green background above EMA 200, but these two clouds are red and yellow. So let me not take the risk. You got a sell, but these are looking bullish. So let me ignore it. Like that, you got a buy, but everything is looking, these are red, this is red, background is red. Let me ignore the signal, like that. So it became so choppy, it became so sometimes. So for example, here you got a sell signal, right? Now, if you count the checklist, your background is red, 1 point. It went below EMA 200 line, you got 2 points. Your day trading cloud is orange, your scalping cloud is red. Now you got 5 out of 5 points. T5 line is red. So now, if you take this trade, again perfect, $500-600 or maybe $800, right? From 220 it went to nearly 2170. So again, you got a buy here because the cloud, everything in it is below EMA 200. We can avoid the buy signal here, right? We may miss some opportunities, but minimum you will not take the wrong trades, right? Here at this point, it was not really a good signal, but it made a good move. That's okay, right? It's okay even if you miss opportunities. You want to, whenever you take an opportunity, you want to make money, right? Here you got a sell signal, right? Very close to the resistance, red background. Your T5 line became red. Then your day trading cloud is red. Like that, whenever your conditions, most of the conditions match, you will make profits. If you see that conditions are not matching, then you just avoid the signal. You got a buy, but you are below EMA 200, your background is red, your day trading is red, your scalping is red, then don't take the buy signal. Right? And if you follow 9 to 11, that is good enough, because 11 to 1, 11 to 2 will be very choppy. Sometimes it will give you some wrong signals, sir. But 9 to 11, if you follow those rules with any ticker, right, you will be 90%, you will make profits. Right? Again, how much time it will take to remember the rules or see them on the chart? Right? Initially, it may take 30 seconds, 45 seconds, right? Everything is visually represented, right? You have the cloud colors, you have the EMA color, you have the background color. You don't even need to look the RSI table, all those things. All you need to do is, okay, my clouds green and blue? Is my background green? Am I above EMA 200? If all those things are satisfied, then buy signals are best. If my background is red and my clouds are red and orange, my T5 is red, then sell signals are best. That's it. If you just remember and follow that, whenever you get a signal, if you follow, either you scalp it or you take the trade, wait until it goes to the next support line or until next buy signal, easily you will make. So if we don't understand the concept, if we just keep taking every buy and sell, that is where, because yeah, market, if it is a trending day, yeah, you will make nice profits, right? But when market moves in a choppy, then better we need to put some analysis from our side to see, okay, is it a really valid signal, right? First 1 2 hours it was in a trending, later it suddenly became choppy, right? Because there was such a huge move. Buyers want to take it up, sellers want to bring it down, because already it moved nearly 200 points from the bottom, 200 to 50 points. So now there is a tough competition. So that's why market went into a choppy or into a range. So that's where, if you use a smaller time frame, and instead of just following buy sell, if it is a trending day, just if you follow buy, yeah, or if it is a downtrend day, if you follow sell, that is good enough. But when it is a choppy day, we have to just put some of our thoughts, some of our analysis, and then see, okay, is it a good sell or good buy? If you see that everything is red, all the clouds are red, your table is red, then even if you get a buy signal, don't take it. Is it making sense? Anyone has any questions? Right, it takes time, right? If it is so easy, then everybody will leave the jobs and everybody will be only doing trading or prop firm trading. So it is not very simple, but it is not impossible or difficult also, right? We did a lot more difficult things than this, right? A lot of C programming, C++ programming, so much of scripting, so this is much more easy than that, right? All you need to do, identify that visual clues which you have on the screen. See whether your 80% or 100% of them are telling you whether it will go up or it will go down. If all the five are telling go up, or minimum four are telling it will go up, go and enter a long. If four or five of them are telling it will go down, go and take a short. Otherwise, you have 40% is telling go up, 60% is telling go down, then you avoid the trade. Wait for the next signal. We'll have a lot of opportunities every day, right? Just with NQ, we'll have minimum 20 to 30 different opportunities. All you need is one or two good opportunities to make 400, 500 per day. And that 500 you can copy into 20, 30, 50 accounts also. But first thing is you need to gain that confidence or gain that process to identify the right setup. Once you identify the right setup, then yeah, you will be successful. Yeah. Hi Vikram, any questions? Yeah, Vikram is one of the members who is doing great with stocks, options. Yeah, Vikram, please go ahead. We can't hear you if you're talking. Yeah, I'll upload all the recordings, today's, yesterday's. All the recordings will be in the YouTube channel. You can watch. Spread, I already, yeah, I think if you watch the Saturdays or Sundays session, which I did a free session for everyone, I explained how to take the spreads, how to take bull put spreads, how to take bear call spreads, everything. Yeah, I'll upload the recording in screen. Yeah, if there are no other questions. Have a nice weekend, everyone. Talk to you on Sunday evening.